Here we go. The last day of Coop 2025. I should send out a little tweet here. Just putting out a little post here. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, just putting out an Instagram. I did a tweet. We do have our juicy little phase 2 here. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Miladies? Queen, queen. All right, post is up. Phase 2. Big ol' stack here in phase 2. Okay. Folded here. Only a few coops left. I'm trying to close out this leaderboard. I am trying to win another coop. I'm trying to get a trophy, and I'm trying to get some money. The last day. Osama, hello. I'm so close to having the leaderboard locked up, guys. Oh, very, very close. Well, we improve our hand, but it doesn't feel good. That was the only way we could have beat them. Literally, if they called with a 5 and no club. That's so funny. That was perfect. Perfect. Da-na-na-na-na. All right, we made the money of this phase 2. Let me keep it green for a bit. It's a special game. I hate that so much. Joshua, right now I am first on the leaderboard, and it comes down to today, whether I win it or not. It is not official yet. Well, guys. Well. Very, very close to taking home this leaderboard. I'm very excited. But I got to keep my head in the game. All right, guys. Patience. Folding. Mark with the 5 months says, I re-upped my subscription because you'll be the Coop champion. Thank you very much, Mark. That's very cool of you. I am ready to win a Coop and the leaderboard. Smoking Branch, my guy. Oh, can we dodge a royal flush? Fuck. How are you doing today, Smoking Branch? Merc, good to see you. Okay, no 5, no spade, no deuce. It all comes down to today, guys. It all comes down to today. Let's just win this trophy event, too. We're 31 of 179. It is the Phase Championship, $25 game. It is a knockout. It'll be about $5,000 for first, plus a trophy. Yes, Mark. I like that. I like that game plan. You saw it in a dream. I love that. I love it. Well, we got some major potential here. Perfect. Perfect. Ace high. Ace high is good. I'm really excited that today's the last day. Because it's like part of the biggest part of the leaderboard is you stress out so much the last few days that someone else doesn't get really lucky and take it away from you. It stops becoming about how I perform and starts becoming about the only way I lose now is if someone else gets crazy lucky and takes it from me. So again, I just have to wait now for the games to play out. And if the people who are top of the leaderboard right behind me all bust out, they need a miracle to win. But mathematically, it's not over until it's over, you know? So until they're all mathematically excluded, then I do not have the win yet. So that's what today is. It's me obviously grinding my games and trying to win like normal, but then watching the leaderboard and just waiting to have officially won it. Or hopefully it doesn't even get to the point where there's even close to a sweat. But if like one of these guys who's right behind me wins a game, then there'll be a sweat. But they would literally need to win a game and then place in another game. So looking very good so far. Arlie Shaban's mom is in chat. I was talking about you a while ago. It has been so long. How's it been? How's it going? It's so funny because I was explaining how there was an account called Arlie Shaban's mom for a very long time. And they were like nice and awesome and good vibes and here a bunch. And then all of a sudden, and they would also go into other streams as Arlie Shaban's mom. You. Then there was another account that got created that was Arlie Shaban's dad. And they were just like terrorizing people. Not like horribly, but like Arlie Shaban's mom was like a nice, sweet account, a positive account. And Arlie Shaban's dad was like going into other streams and ruckusing shit up. And I'm just like, it was always so funny. The Arlie Shaban's dad account was not around for anywhere near as long as the mom one, but it is great to see you again, bud. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for cheering me on, mother. I'm looking to take down a leaderboard today. What up, Errol? Thank you for the good luck, bud. Oh, I should probably grab food this break, but I think I'll end up eating next break. I got some really good honey garlic salmon. Just got delivered from my meal delivery place. Oh, it's such a tasty meal. Shave in my face tonight. Oh, the post beard cleanup or post series cleanup of the beard. Oh, it's break. Okay, quick break here, guys. Mother, I love you. I'll see you in a few. Okay, guys. Ugh. Ah, we are the champions would be a good one. Findog, what up, brother? Things are good, Mark. Things are good at Lake Shaban. Feeling pretty good. Gonna be really hard to not win this leaderboard at this point. So I just have to wait. It's a waiting game now. Yeah, definitely silver chair, Findog. Great stuff. Hello. Daniel, thank you for the good luck. I want you to want me. That's a good question, Finner. Not sure. What would yours be? Mm-mm. We're flipping. All right. Well, late reg just ended in the 100. And we lose. That will stop happening today, you know? This series, we can no longer run bad in this series tomorrow. The series doesn't exist. So we're going to let all that just roll off our back. It's for sure the most flips and setups I've ever had in a series for big buy-ins. It was wild how I said that like 5 or 6 days ago, and it almost seemed to get worse the last 5 or 6 days. It actually for sure got worse the last 5 or 6 days, and I already thought that the first few weeks of the series, so we just ironclad got through it, guys. We fucking got through it. The pain, well, there's $100 game left. Nothing savage can happen. Even if we put 10 bullets in, that's the worst we could do is $1,000, you know? Like, we're good now. We're good. Trophy and $1,000, Hustler. It's all about the trophy, though. There's my trophy from winning the last year one. All right, big spot here in phase 2. It's a flip. The flips in the smaller games have been fine. Just fine. It's the flips in the bigger games that haven't gone well. So, stays true to form. Mitchard. Hello, Mitchard. Just watched your season of Big Brother. Loved watching, man. You were hilarious. Oh, that's very cool of you to say, Mitchard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But there's a 4-minute delay on the stream, just so you're aware. Just streaming poker since Big Brother, buddy. Been full-time in poker for over 8 years now. Member of Team Pro Online here with PokerStars. So welcome to the channel. If you have any questions, pop them into chat. Any question about Big Brother, too. Like, you can ask anything you want, even though we're doing poker. I don't mind a little blast from the past, you know? Those were good times. Good times. Red Hot Chili Peppers is an amazing concert. I have been... Back in grade 9, I went to a Red Hot Chili Peppers concert. Torbrew! Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. It has been quite a fucking grind. I'm ready to sleep for a week. I know it's almost official. I'm afraid to say it out loud until I know it is mathematically impossible, but like the odds of me not getting it now would be really, really insane. But give me another hour and I'll probably say I got it. Next time you get aces, you have to take your shirt off. It says PSI Kotik Poker. Is that how it works? Do I take it off or do I just rip it off? Let the beast out. Metallica in their prime would have been very sick. The Queen 10 definitely interacts quite a bit with their flatting of a 3-bet. Hopefully they have more of an ace-jack suited type hand. It's interesting. They're sizing. If they lead out huge here, it's going to be hilarious. Like, so how I've gauged these spots is if he leaded out pot, there's a decent chance I'm going to consider folding. Probably won't because he could still just have a hand like ace 10. But when he checks, I just get to very comfortably bet fold if he goes all in. But the odds of him going all in are incredibly minimal. The very last Coop game starts in 13 minutes. Coop 99, the mini wrap up. We're in the same year as Kevin Martin. I was on season 2 of Big Brother Canada, and Kevin was first on season 3 of Big Brother. So when he got put on the show, he got cast as a content creator and professional poker player. He was a member of Team Pro with PokerStars. So I looked him up on the internet and was like, he's a content creator for poker. What the fuck does that even mean? And I figured out what Twitch was. I literally Googled what Twitch was when Kevin was on season 3 of Big Brother 10 years ago. And that is, I saw his Twitch clips uploaded to his YouTube channel where he was just streaming and winning. I remember specifically seeing one where he where he won the big 44 for I think $8,000, and the last hand of it was he had king 2 and he got it all in against the guy's ace king, and he binked a deuce and he got super excited, won like the $8,000, was all celebrating and stuff. And me watching that clip was the first Twitch clip I'd ever seen. And the thing with Big Brother is you become really close with the people from different seasons, even from your season, but from other seasons. And so when Kevin was put on the show, he was calling me out as like one of his favorite players. And I thought he was one of my favorite players, just like the way his brain worked. Well, like we're similar minded in the sense that like we like poker, outgoing content, stuff like that. So it's like I appreciated the way he wanted to play the game. He appreciated the way I wanted to play the game, and it formed a pretty cool friendship. Even before we got to actually meet each other, we really liked each other. So that helped when I decided to reach out to Kevin and ask him how I get into poker and content. He really did like mentor me and show me the way. I'm going to be all in here. Ace Jack. Yes, Hustler. I do have to be worried about getting banned. Nunts. Honestly, I'm unsure, bud. I'm still completely 50-50 in my head. I'll probably end up just firing a bullet with 5 minutes left in reg. But I also might not. I actually don't know. I feel like I probably will, though. Perfect. Oh, Oh. Stroges. I'm just so excited about the leaderboard now. I pretty much just have it, you know. It's just time now. It's just time before it is official. Hustler, yeah, that hand really resonated with me clearly because it's not like I go and watch that clip every once in a while, you know? It's just burnt in my memory of how cool it was to see back then. Because I also didn't understand why he went all in with King Deuce, but I get it now. I'm not even saying it's the right play. I just get it. I can understand the logic and thought process behind the decision, whereas before I was like, was he just angry? Like, you just got to gamble a bit heads up sometimes. Thank you very much, Nunts. I will see you in the wrap up for sure. 14 of 114 here in the phase 2. Ollie, so I'm playing a handful of games right now. I'm in day 2 of 1, so I can pop that one up. This is a $25 game. First place is going to be $2.5 grand plus bounties. So it could get all the way up to $5,000 for first. I'm sitting in 17th place with 112 people left. All right, last Coop of the day. Fold. Oh, yeah, definitely going to grab that honey garlic salmon at break. Ten deuce. Maybe we'll win this little bitch on the last day. That would be a nice way to end things. Master Masquerade. The leaderboard. I can pop it up here. This is what we're dealing with right now. All right, I'm gonna go all in with ace queen. Just counting down the minutes, guys. It's like we're inching towards it being the mathematical certainty now. It's like I pretty much have it. I do pretty much have it at this point. I just know that I'm very anal about stuff like this. And until a 1 in 10,000 scenario doesn't happen, then I can't claim it's mine. Pretty much it's getting to the point now where there's only 3 games today. And the guy who's in second would have to win a game and come like top 4 in another game. And I would have to get 0 points myself. Or potentially people winning 2 games. So those are the only scenarios where I don't get it now. Again, pretty much officially locked up. Because neither of those scenarios are going to happen. But we just wait. We just wait. It definitely does become a waiting game right now to be the official leaderboard winner, but it feels fucking good because it's about to be mine. Master Masquerade. Yeah, so I'm on PokerStars Ontario. It's a separate client than the one you're on. And the whole point of the leaderboard is for these trophies. I get $1,000 as well, but it's this bad boy. I'm tempted to go heat up my salmon right now. I really do want it. Yeah, I'm getting this salmon now. It's gonna be so good. Nader, thank you for the good luck, bud. Yes, Mark, I like that. Let's do it. All right, an event just happened in one of the games that put me much, much closer to a statistical lock on the leaderboard. That was a big event on another game. But we wait. We wait. It's almost done now. I need to do some looking around, and it might be officially locked up now. It might be officially locked up now. It's so close if it's not, though. Like, it just got so much closer. Oh! Oh, my food is going to be so fucking good. Can't believe he had a big heart like that. What a wiener. All right, my food's ready. All right. After break, I'll do the math and see if I've won it. I think I may have just won it with that. Oh, that's going to be fun. After break, I get to literally just sit here and do all the math. All right. Queens. Bummer. So good, Daniel. It is very good. All right, quick break now, guys. I will be right back. It all comes down to now. I'm going to do a little bit of math and see if I won this. Okay, so he's out. All right, I am going to check the math right now and see if I have mathematically locked up this leaderboard. Let me check this out. So what I'm doing is so 1, 2. All right, the math begins now. Very simple math too. It'll just take a few minutes. Okay. So they're out of these two. So that means they're out. Look at this flop. Then I go here. So he's done. All right, we're going to be all in here. Clean river, come on! Fuck, man. All right, well, 21 away from the money. Doesn't really matter, though. All right, and then... So if he goes... And then... What? All right. It's official. Mathematically, I have locked up the leaderboard. That's sick. I won it. So we will just see how it all, how the numbers fall at the very end. Just pretty much now we're just going to see how many points we win it by. It will all be set in stone and calculated in the next few hours. And I can take a nice little screenshot of the official end. But no one, even if they won all the games that they're left in, no one can take it from me now. I got it. I got it. All right, here we go. Trying to spin it up in phase 2. We got a clean flip here. We need a heart, king or queen. Yes. Nice. We get a $40 bounty. And more chips. All right, so we play this out. I am feeling great. We locked it up. Okay, that's good. That's actually so good. No more sweating. No more being worried at all. No more miracle can happen. We got the low leaderboard. Oh, I'm exhausted too. Oh, Oh, it's such a good feeling, guys. That is a very good feeling. All right, back to just chilling out and trying to close these last couple coops out. Let's see if we can get a 4th victory. It would be very nice to get a trophy on top of the leaderboard trophy I'm going to get. I actually don't know much about them, Chica Bogo. Very happy about the leaderboard, guys. Fuck, man. We won it in Scoop 2024 and Coop 2025. So we won the spring version and then the fall version. Make me pay a little bit more than I would have liked to chase that, so we fold. Mark! We got him, Mark! The fuck are they doing this hand? That was incredible. Oh, thank you, Jesus Almighty, and we and Mark. Appreciate it, guys. I'm pumped right now. Got him. I'm exhausted too. The last 4 to 5 days I've been really like hit a wall mentally. was just drained, super drained. So it's nice to close it out and I can rest. I can rest. Let's win this. I really would love to win phase 2. Cap off the night with another trophy. All in here. Hey, see. Oh. Ace, queen. Well, no trophy for me today, other than my leaderboard trophy. Well, I feel like I did what I needed to accomplish here. Not going to be a long stream tonight. We have 2 hypers left. We have 2 hypers left. 2 Coop hypers. I won the leaderboard. Now we just got to win one of these hypers and close it out. The Wii Play. Yeah, if I didn't have the leaderboard locked up, I wouldn't have folded that, to be honest. I would have just gambled. Um, but I knew literally I would have had to hit a jack. They had an overpair. Mark, predicting the future. Very impressive stuff, man. I'm glad it was predicted in my favor. The last Coops of the series, Coop 98 and Coop 99. What a series, guys. Can't believe we got a second leaderboard. Oh, back to back years. Sixes. 100% on the flop. That's rare. It's crazy how hard I'm gonna sleep though. Once this is all off my mind, like it's off my mind. You know, it's over. I just want to see the official ranking where everyone falls, who's first, who's second, all that stuff. Like that won't happen until the last bust out of the last game happens. But I can't lose it now. I can't lose it. So around like 1:30 in the morning, give or take an hour. Well, not give an hour, maybe take one more hour. I will know the final rankings of everything. But yeah, I do win. I do win. $100 blinds in this hyper. Oh. Gilherm. So I did incredibly well in the smaller buy-ins and incredibly horrible in the bigger buy-ins. So we are down. But overall, I'm pretty fucking happy. Definitely happy to win the leaderboard. That's fun as fuck. Irrational. I'm doing very well, my guy. I hope you are too. I feel no intensity today. It is all just the last day of the series. We just won the leaderboard for the low. We're just playing it out now. Try to be me. What up, bud? Folding. Patrick! I did just mathematically lock it up about half hour ago. And I'm ready to sleep for a week straight, brother. Thank you for the 94 months. 94 months, man. That's a long one. It's a long one. Oh, I'm literally ready to sleep for a year, and it's going to be so glorious. Let me drop some. The beam, the laser eyes. It's just... I remember when you first dropped that, man. Such a high quality emote. Just beaming nerds. Jack 8. And we let it go. All right, so late reg is done in the $100 hyper. And late reg has 11 more minutes left of this $20. Which means in 11 minutes, I can no longer fire any bullets into Coop 2025. And I have a pretty nice stack, so hopefully we've already fired our last bullet. And then once these 3 games play out, this one, and this one, once the last person busts and or wins in the last one of these games, I can check out the leaderboard and it'll show me the full total for this series. Take a quick little screenshot. Bob's your uncle. I'd prefer tons of money over the leaderboard sales Gilhorn. I think anyone would, for sure, if we're talking tons of money. Yeah, definitely, man. I would way rather boatloads of money. It is nice to win, though, if I'm not going to win boatloads of money. 8. Yeah, folding. Hell heckin' yeah. We did it, dude. We did it. We have done it. Today was just a day of anti-sweating people. Like, that's what the end of the series came down to. Just hoping a miracle didn't take it away from me. Final 50. Final 50. Think we can just get a lucky spin for Coop win number 4? I appreciate it. Try to be me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jack, Jack. Mix it up between 3 betting small there and just going all in. Oh, I'm so happy, guys. Oh. Oh. Ace King. Good night, Mark. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the good vibes always, buddy. Thank you again for the sub tonight. Have a great sleep. I'm going to go to bed too. Oh, wait. I need to finish first. That's what it feels like, though. Oh. Any intensity, though. Like, I was a little nervous to start the stream, just More just so that hours ticked by and I could say I officially won, because I knew it would be next to impossible to come into today with such a big lead and not win. Now that the time has passed and I have won, feels good. Hey, Western! Coming in with the beautiful raid. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just officially locked up the leaderboard on the last day here of Coop 2025 in Ontario. It was an absolute fucking war to get it done. But it is official. I am the leaderboard champ. Trophy coming. It was just chaos. It was actually chaos. Late reg is officially done. I can't fire any more bullets into any more coops. The coop tab is clear. Here's the one still running. Nothing left to register. Martin Marinov. Thank you for the follow, bud. All right, we are putting it in here. Rico Plays Games dropping the sub on YouTube. My guy. All right, and fold 6-3. Welcome, everyone watching on YouTube. How are you guys doing today? We're in a nice little spot here. Going to call off with Ace Queen. No king. Just keep it clean here. We can now have a nice little stack. Old Tunhole. Amago, we got the leaderboard, boss. We got the leaderboard. So it is day 18 of a massive poker series here in Ontario that I've been playing, called the Championship of Online Poker. It has been an insane roller coaster. I am currently just won the leaderboard, and I won 3 games this series. And I'm ready to sleep for a week. Yep. Still got a few games left to play out, though. I got 3 wins this series. Let's get win number 4 and 5 to end off the series in the last 2 games. Wouldn't that be something? Fold the 7 deuce. Oh, 2 kings here. Two kings. Yes, Hustler, I have officially won the leaderboard. Two nines. No good. I am all in. We lose. Last game of the series, guys. Here we go. It's funny how fucking annoying those losses were when I was hunting the leaderboard. And it's like, no difference at all now, you know? Like, I won it. I do not need to get 15 more points in that game, or like, you know? It's just 1 game left now. 1 game left. Yeah, very, very sad stuff. Dublin and Hustler. Nine three. All right, quick break here, guys. I'll be right back to close out this hyper. If you're new to the channel, make sure you're hitting that sub button on Twitch, that follow button on YouTube. We went really hard the last 18 days in a row, streamed every day but one and a half. I started a stream and ended it early, but we'll be back to wind her down. Well, I might grind a little bit. I might play spins and stuff later too. Who knows? Who knows? Rah. Bow, bow, nan, right. Let's get a really lucky spin in this hyper. It's all it takes in these hypers is winning your all-ins and not being too passive. That's cool you play drums, buddy. Oh, man, the leaderboard hunt. I got sucked into the hunt for this one. I just started off really well this series, and I'm like, well, I'm first. From the first day, I was first. I was like, fuck. Here we go. Hmm. I am all in. Ace Jack of Hearts. Jamie Larry has a broken collarbone in YouTube chat. It's very unfortunate, Jamie. How did you break your collarbone? Set on the river. Last Coop of 2025. They both call. The Queen 6 call is extra spicy, but he is one of our favorite punters on the client. Get together and jam at my place. I do love a good jam sesh. I got the vocals. Fold. So I just have these three lobbies open, like I said, and as soon as the third, for the three lows that are running today, as soon as the third low has the last person bust, that's when I know the official running out of the leaderboard. We got walked. I obviously do not give 1/2 of a fuck about like trying to min cash this game. It's all about coming first. This is like a winner take all game in my mind because I only care about winning a Coop. The money attached to it means nothing when it comes to the win. So it's like ICM's different when I'm playing for a Coop. I do not do the same type of ICM ladder considerations. I do a lot of bigger risks in big pots where I know if I win, I have a way better shot of coming first in the game rather than just like playing it a little extra safe and laddering up a bit. I'm just kind of treating this like all in or fold. Could jam too. Yo, what's going on, Marcos Gomez and Rebecca? Hello, hello in the YouTube chat. Just going to grip it and rip it here for 14. All right. They limped in. I made it 4x. And we win. Well, flop trips. We just got to win this flip here, guys. No, we do not. That is the... Oh, we chop. We're still alive in Coop. We are still alive. Trauma. Yeah, I definitely play pretty aggressive. Ba-dum-dum. Queen, queen. Hustler. Maybe. There might be a way. All right, we're going to be all in here in the hyper. The last Coop event of 2025, and we do get called. Let's see. We need a king or a jack. Coop 2025 is a complete wrap. I'm the leaderboard champion for the low. There's not another bullet to fire. Harry Potter's taint. He has a 64 VPIP and a 1 3-bet. He's the guy I point to the most that has the single craziest stats on the whole client. And he just plays all day every day. And just I talk about it a lot. Like there's literally people, and I never really realized it was like this until the last few years on the Ontario client is when it truly made sense for me. This is what some people are like, but some people just have money and they like gambling it away, playing poker. And they have to understand, well, they know they don't win. Clearly, they look and they pay year after year after year to do it. But once in a blue moon, they win. Like they have days where they will win, where they'll be up huge. And it makes them feel amazing on those days, I guess. So they keep playing for those days. And they, like, again, not just one person. There's a lot of players like this. They have a specific style where they just give away a bunch of money all the time. And then it's like, this is the way I look at it. It's like they'll lose $3,000, they'll win like $600 one day. And that day where they win the $600 will make them want to lose the next $3,000. And then that's just what they do for years and years and years and years. That's just forever. They can do that for decades. And I never understood people gambled like that. Like, because I can't do that. My brain won't allow me to do that. My brain's like, oh, if I'm going to keep losing at something, I have to improve or stop doing it. Like, I have this weird block in my brain where it's impossible for me to get to that point mentally where I could just find joy in that. But they find joy in it. Like, that's fun for them. And you just have to understand not everyone's brain is structured or thinks the same way as yours. So understanding that about these players really, really helps you make a lot more extra money off them, because the days they get lucky against you, it's good for everyone. Those are the only reasons they keep playing, is because once in a while they get lucky against you. So you just keep mixing it up and playing pots with those players who are slowly giving it away over the years. And 7 or 8 times out of 10, you win those pots. And it's amazing. So I used to maybe get a little bit frustrated because I didn't even understand how people could do that. So it like tripped me out. I'm like, I needed like a logical connection to why they were doing it, why they're making these bets. Why would they just give away tens of thousands of dollars knowingly? Like it was so hard for my brain to grasp that, because I'm wired so completely differently. But being on the Ontario client and seeing it and playing such a high volume with certain people who do that, I had to click out of it, and I had to be like, okay, these guys are probably retired men with money, or women, just with money though. They will just have enough to spend $30,000 on poker every year the rest of their life and have fun doing it. And it's like, that's wild that people do that, but it's also really important to understand if you're playing against those people, you got to maximize the money you can get out of them. So never get frustrated when you're sitting at a table and you see someone really doing stupid shit. Even if they're beating you, you really just have to be like, well, they're getting lucky today, but I hope they just keep doing this day after day after day, and I get to pick them apart in the long run. I appreciate that, Hustler. My God, was it an adventure? Trauma, there's a lot of situations in poker where you can go all in with a worse hand than your opponent and get them to fold. You should definitely, so that just comes down to studying even just simply as pre-flop ranges. Like there's a lot of situations. I'll just a really standard one I'll say is, let's say the button's opening and they have ace deuce offsuit. That sizing is actually really frustrating, so I'm gonna fold. So if they're opening on, let's say I'm opening on the button and I have ace deuce offsuit. This guy right here can jam 23 blinds, which is my stack size. He can jam with king queen offsuit. My hand's better than king queen, ace deuce. I should fold the ace deuce when he goes all in. I don't know what he could also have ace king. He could have a bunch of better hands than ace deuce. But king queen off is also in the range or suited of what he could go all in with over top of me, and it'd be a profitable decision. Now, it would also force me to fold a better hand. It's the right decision for me to fold the ace deuce because I don't know he has king queen offsuit. So that's a perfect example where you can raise on the button with ace 2 off. The small blind goes all in with king queen for 20 blinds. You fold ace deuce off. Boom. They made a correct decision and made you fold a better hand. So there's a lot, but that's just like one simple broken down scenario for what you asked. That can happen all throughout the different stages of the flop turn river. It can happen when I'm doing it with a proper hand like king queen. It can also happen when I'm just trying to bluff someone. Obviously, in that scenario, you're bluffing someone with a worse hand, hoping they fold a better one. So, a lot of different extrapolations of that thought you were talking about. Bum bum. I saw, oh, that's crazy that they came ninth. I peeked at the final table of the $300 main today just one time. I looked at the lobby and it was final table. And I'm like, oh, cool. I noticed the donkey was final table. So I just asked them how it went. They said they came in ninth. Got cooler, aces and kings. It's a bummer. I wrote the word like. What actually came up? It's so sick to get the leaderboard though. Oh, there's just no sweat. There's no nothing. It's over. I got it. Kings. Caitlin! Thank you. As I was just saying, I just officially, about an hour ago, locked up the low leaderboard. And now I'm ready to fucking sleep for a week. Why is Cosmog 6xing it here? It's a very not Cosmog-like play. I'm just gonna fold. I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand. I don't understand! Oh. Are you going to Maryland, Caitlin? The PokerStars open. The fact tomorrow I don't have to wake up and grind this leaderboard. I just don't have to do that tomorrow. And in fact, the grind is over and I won. Fuck, that's a good feeling. It's so intense going after the leaderboard when you're winning it with like 3 or 4 days left. That's when it's the most intense. Because it's like I did have a really solid lead with 4 or 5 days left. And that happened last time I won the leaderboard. And then there was this other guy who was doing very well on the leaderboard as well. And I was anti-sweating him because you have to do that in leaderboards. You have to literally find the people below you and just hope they don't get lucky and start winning. And one of the last days of the series, I had a pretty solid lead. And the guy who was in second, I literally watched him luck box his way to win a hyper. Like, I watched the whole thing. And I was like, and then he was nipping at my heels with the last couple days. And I was like, I literally had this locked up and this motherfucker won a game. So there was no close call like that this year, but there could have been. All right, we're going to call here. Ace 8 against Ace 9. But we're going to chop, guys. Watch this because the river is... We didn't chop. Oh, God, we didn't chop. All right. No ace. It's kind of weird because this card is shaped like an ace and that card's shaped like their other card. I like flopping the actual nuts. Blind on blind. And it's cool when they bet, especially when they bet over half pot. Honestly, no matter what size the pot is, when a recreational bets over half pot, they fucking like it. Like, they had top pair and an open-ended straight draw. That is why this player bet 2 blinds instead of 1. Literally. It's so obvious that no one understands this. Like, the recreationals don't understand that's what they do. And it's so wild to me that, like, the only reason I knew he had a good hand was because of the sizing. And it was because it was one literal, I'm going to get 4-bet all in. The good regs 3-bet a lot. You just got to find the 4-bets. This is button versus big blind. Just, you know. What do they have? Like ace 10 off? What are they thinking with? It's just something random like queen jack suited, and they're like, should I just gamble? Like, I don't know what they're thinking here. Good regs don't have too much to think about. Well, you know what? I did 4-bet bluff with ace 9 off. Maybe he was just trying to figure out if I was bluffing there, and maybe he made a hero fold with something like ace jack or So, like I was saying though with this spot, this is what me playing on this client a lot means though. Like it's literally, if he bets one blind here, or even 1.3, 1.4 or less, he can have any hand in the deck. Any hand in the deck if he does that. Any hand. The second he bets over 1.8, my brain just goes, oh, he just has a big hand. And I've showed you guys this a million times with these recreationals. It's just black and white how they think. I'm going to be right 92 times out of 100 when I say it in these type of spots. And I said it. I said for sure he's got a big hand, and we know he does because he wouldn't bet 2 if he didn't. They don't like wasting extra chips. And you guys might be thinking, oh, that'd be sick to start pulling off as a bluff. Yeah, it literally would be. I'd pick up on it and make notes on them, but no one thinks like these recreationals don't think like that. They don't adjust and be like, oh, if I size up, I'm going to trick people. It's just so one-dimensional how they think. So as soon as I see the size up, I'm like, well, they chose to size up for a reason, and that reason is almost always because they like their hand strength, not because they're bluffing with some type of draw. Pretty much said that to you guys. And then we see exactly, they had a monster. This is blind on blind, flopping top pair with an open-ended straight draw. You can't ask for, well, you can't ask. I flopped the fucking nuts. But that's as big as a hand as you're ever going to expect, you know? They treated it like a monster. They made it very obvious. And then I just make so much money off these players because I wait till I actually have the big hands. And then I can just fold. I can, on the turn here, I can get away from so much because I saw the strength they had on the flop. So, all that stuff I'm always thinking about a lot. We are probably going to get this bounty right here. Damn it. Low card. Nice. It was almost a chop. On that flop, we're going to chop quite a bit, actually. I wonder what the percentage is. They're going to show it. We're chopping at a very high clip on that flop. So on the flop, we had a 55% chance of scooping that. So probably, yeah. I'll fold to the 4x. Oh, well, well, well. Oh, host! I am the leaderboard champ. That's what's up, bud. Give me the ace on the river. Very unfortunate that they just decided to absolutely punt it off there with King 9. Like, they called an all-in. Again, very, very happy these players play this way. Now I'm going to upgrade them from a recreational tag to they have a sticky tag. And I know that player is going to call off crazily, unreasonably light because of what we just witnessed. All future hands I play against them or I play with them to my left, I will keep that information in mind. Oh. Look, this is how I was keeping track of the leaderboard at the end. It was just showing each day how big my lead was and how many games were left in the series. I came in today with a 135-point lead with 3 games left. Yesterday I had a 200-point lead with 6 games left. All right, we're going for this bounty, and we're going to be ahead. I have faith. We're ahead. We're still ahead. We're still ahead. Oh my god, they bricked everything. Holy Church of Forbidden Texts with the YouTube sub. Thank you, thank you. What's that name all about? Let's go. Wow. 9. Grip it and rip it. Dare we hold? Kansas said, get one of these bad boys, plus $1,000. But it's all about this. It's all about this, baby. That is my trophy for winning it in 2024 last year. Oh, absolutely, old host. I won this 2 nights ago for $13.50. Oh. Went for a little sliver of value off of a 5 or something like that. It's exactly what we needed. They let out small on the turn too. It did kind of feel like a 5, and then I felt like all I need to do is exactly what I do. I'm probably ahead and just going to value bet most rivers. I used to not value bet that river a lot, but then I realized it's such a punt because they're going to play a jack differently. Zager, what's up? What's up? Cortis, yeah, so I just said it, but I'll say it again, that's fine. Because I know you'll hear it and then hear it again, but it's fine. It's all about the trophy. It's for a trophy. That's how I look at it. I get $1,000, but it's just the trophy I want. Right, beautiful. We are going for a bounty, and it's not even a flip. We just got him dead to rights. All right. We have been having a nice run in this hyper the last few nights. Congrats on the leaderboard W, sir. I can tell you're really tuned into how each player plays, and your victory is well deserved. Trauma, I really appreciate that, bud. Thank you. I do spend a lot of time playing on this client with the same people. As you can see, at almost every table, I'll have every single person tagged. It's just at that point now. And the tags mean different things. And then on top of the tags, 4 of these 5 people have literal notes on them that breaks down the tags even more thoroughly. And that is... that does create a really big edge. If they're making really big statistical errors, which a lot of the recreationals are, I just write down what they are, and then it's just like me getting it all in with a 60% favorite in the long term. You're just going to win. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So even just that, them limping under the gun, they had 10 blinds, ace 10 offsuit. Limping under the gun is insane. If that was the only move I ever saw them make, and they were untagged, I could tag them a recreational. Because the only play you want to do there is go all in. There's a lot of reasons why limping is bad there. You're just going to give other people with worse hands the ability to suck out on you rather than just trying to steal the blinds and antes with your 10 big blind all in. Or You have a literal, really strong hand and a bounty on your head and only 10 blinds. Like, you actually want to go all in, and you're going to get called by a worst hand most often. So right here, that's what I'm talking about. Them limping right here off of 11 blinds under the gun. And they have ace-10 offsuit. It's just immediately I know they're recreational just because of that. It's just no reg, no pro, no thinking player would ever think limping ace-10 there makes any sense. Now, I'm not going to fold, but this is really, 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 really bad to see. It's really bad to see. Because this guy doesn't 3-bet bluff, and he's 3-betting 40% of his fucking stack off of 15 blinds. So I'm not pumped about this by any means. Thank God it was just ace-king. Like, we knew it was a big hand. Our hand was just too big. But it's so funny because, like, that was another thing. His hand was monster. That's one of the biggest hands in all of poker. He told us that pre-flop, but what he did, I had the 4th biggest hand in all of poker. So even though he gave me a signal that he was doing something very strong, when I have the 4th biggest hand, all I can do is bitch about it to you guys for a second, explain how I know he's got a really big hand, and then we clash and try to win against it. But no, again, that's another thing a recreational player does. That is never, ever, ever not a big hand. He doesn't 3-bet bluff. So you're not going to put in 40% of your stack as a 3-bet off of a short stack without a really big hand. But you should never do something where your opponent knows you're only weighted to super strong. You always want to, every single bet you make, you want your opponent to think, I could have a very strong hand, or there's a chance I'm still bluffing. The recreationals take this part and they throw it in the garbage. They do a lot of plays where it's just like, I only have a strong hand and I do not bluff. And then you're like, okay, cool. Well, now I can only call with really strong hands in these situations. Like those jacks. We still lost, but that's a really strong hand, so we just go with it. But when I see a 5 3-bet and I have 6,000 hands on them, I know what they're 3-betting. They're not 3-betting bad stuff. They're only 3-betting elite stuff. Then once you work in, holy shit, he didn't 3-bet all in. He 3-bet 40% of his stack. That's when you can step it up one more level to, okay, I know a 5 3-bet is already a super tight range, but now he didn't even go all in. He did something that shows even more strength normally, a not all in 3-bet off of under 15 blinds. So holy shit. I'm going to bump up his range into a little tighter bow. Yeah. Then you just win your all-ins. We have $75 in bounty so far. And that's what happened to his ace-10. So his only play there is just go all in. Min raising is still profitable too, but not as logical as just jamming. All right, here we go. I'm all in. This is a 21 big blind all in because we look at the effective stack that we're jamming, and we can only lose 21 blinds that hand. Hello, Stephen Thompson. Let's go for the win, Nader. We're 4 of 17 here. This game, like I said, I won this game 3 nights ago for $13.50. I've won this game 14 or 15 times in total. I would like to do it again tonight. Oh. I'm just going to jam here. Oh, thanks, Kansas. Feels like my brain's barely functioning today, too. The last 4 days, my brain's felt pretty off. Oh, but that's why I get to recharge it after this series. And your brain should be kind of tuned out by the end of these series. Or else you're not really human. Deuce! Suited queen here. They had a $26 bounty and they jammed 10 blinds, blind on blind. That's just a call. It seems weird sometimes, but it's like they can jam so many. They're supposed to jam so many worse hands as well. Even just hands like 9-10 off, Jack 10 off, all those suited, 6-7 suited, all those hands we have crushed. And then obviously they have king 8 suited, so their ace highs, all that other stuff that has me beat. Those are hands, especially with the bounty on the line. You just don't shy away from stuff like that. It just comes down to push fold turns. Quick break. Be right back. That 5% 3-bet guy, would you auto fold ace queen, ace king, and jacks plus? So, there's 2 3-bets you can do. I just talked about them in a little bit. One is the all-in 3-bet. One is the half of your stack 3-bet. I'm going to treat it pretty much the same off of that stack size. It does change based off different stack sizes. But to answer your question, ace queen definitely. Ace king, jacks plus are going in. With a bounty in that spot, if he was all in for 14, 10s would go into. But that's because of the bounty. Without the bounty, your line's spot on. Yeah, jacks plus, ace queen I'm folding. It's just. You can just look at, the percentage charts of pre-flop starting hands and literally see exactly what cards they're doing it with. And then you just understand what's profitable calling against that range. That's actually how it works. Like, that's literally just, I can see that chart in my head and I'm just looking at the top 5%. And it's exactly what you said. That was a very good breakdown. And that's exactly how I do it. I do wonder about ace queen suited. So ace queen suited I would fold. But that's a good question. And it's just simply because the suited's not going to play that much into it. It's more just, I don't believe he's making that play with ace queen himself. Once it's that really tight, like 5 or 4 3-bet, it takes ace queen out of their 3-betting range. And if ace queen's out of their 3-betting range, ace queen suited is for sure out of my calling range. Yeah, double. I'm confident enough to say he's not doing it with ace queen. Because I've seen it thousands of times. And it's like, once in a blue moon, I'll be wrong and they'll do it with ace queen. But those players really hate ace queen too. Like the ones with tight 3-bets hate ace queen. Those are the ones that say they always lose. They always have ace king when I do it with ace queen. So they just don't do it with ace queen. I've run into, that's when you start getting into the 6 3-bet a little bit more. That's when that's when I'm like, okay, ace queen's a little bit more viable on my side. But still, the 7 and 8 3-bet is when I'm like, ace queen fucking rocks for me. But once you get down into the 5-4, ace queen becomes trash from my side. But everything changes with bounties, and everything changes with specific size of bounties. So obviously, you got to fiddle around with stuff like that. Nice. See? And that's the bet. And I just talked about that type of bet and sizing. But that's recreationals who won't do that sizing. That's always value with their sizings. Regs understand that. And they understand they have to balance their bluffs. So that sizing, this guy's a reg. He's a good player, you know? So when I see that sizing from a reg, I would just snap fold this to a recreational. That's the funny thing. Like this exact scenario. If this was a recreational here, I'm snap folding this 4 blinds. It's 80% of the pot. I don't even have to think about it. Recreationals, again, they love bluffing here 2 blinds. They love bluffing here 2 blinds. They don't understand that they value bet bigger and they bluff smaller. It's very, very normal for them to think that way. So when I see 2 blinds, I'm like, ha ha ha, this is great. When I see 4 blinds, again, from a recreational, I'm like, oh no, they fucking got it. And then I fold. Against a reg, That's when it's tough. You're like, shit, man. They could have easily just rivered a straight or two pair, or they could be bluffing, and I don't know because they're going to choose this sizing, whether they're bluffing or they just rivered a big hand. And so very, very easy call, and it's a major punt if you don't call there. And now we're final table. Time to get down to business. Yeah, irrational. It totally, with ace queen suited, it totally just comes down to the bounty in that spot. And honestly, that's when I also start thinking about how big is my stack? How well situated am I in this game? Like, how many people are left? Are they all regs? Are they all recreationals? Am I going to have to steamroll and clash into a couple good regs and win some big all-ins? Or am I going to just be able to win a bunch of smaller pots and not have to get into a huge clash and just run everyone over playing a little bit more small ball? And if I realize the table's set up for me to play a little bit more small ball and it's just a bunch of recreationals that have a really low 3-bet and they're going to let me just run them over, that's when I will definitely take the low variance route. I don't want to get into clashes. Ace queen can take a huge fucking hike at that point because I'm going to be able to win so many small pots when no one's 3-bet bluffing me. All of that starts working into my head a little bit. And it's just the Wild West trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. Like, all these adjustments I just make on my own. I love this small 3-bet. See, I don't know with this guy. That small 3-bet could mean anything at this point. Oh, he small 3-bets, bets pot. Monster. And when I say monster, I'm saying we're at worst case scenario when I see that, I'm thinking still could have a hand like ace deuce of diamonds, which is a monster on this board, or probably more likely a hand like kings, literally. The small 3-bet, suspicious. Normally when a recreational does it, it's already a pretty big hand. But then when we see them betting 100% pot, that's another sign where we know the recreational does have a big hand now. So the worst I'm putting them is a nut flush draw, but I think there's like a 15-20% chance they have a hand like that, and more like an 80% chance they have a big overpair. But again, all those numbers, 20-80%, I'm just making them up in my head, but it feels pretty good, and that feels pretty solid for what I've seen. But now we get to see if, like, they have pretty aggressive stats with the 31 VPIP. So when I see them do that small 3-bet, that's why I'm still giving them hands like ace deuce of diamonds, because they have an okay aggressive 3-bet and they're a chip leader in a game where you need to put pressure on. They might be aware of that and be loosening it up a little bit more, as they should be. So there's some thinking recreationals who they'll be doing a lot of things incorrectly, but at least they'll try to put their foot on the gas, and they'll understand I'm chip leader in a PKO and it's a hyper. I need to put my foot on the gas. So yeah, but again, if this guy had a 4 or 5 3-bet, that 3-bet he did pre-flop would always just be a monster. It has to be because his stats prove that to us. But I just want to show the difference too. Like, this guy is tagged to recreational and he did a small 3-bet, and I'm straight up saying that doesn't mean he has a monster. It was just the other people I was talking about. This guy's a different scenario, and all those adjustments are so important. Just him being chip leader in a PKO in a hyper are 3 factors that influence him being more aggressive. And he has all 3 of those factors right here, so you got to give them more credit. I'm just going to jam. I can play this a bunch of different ways. No real reason why I'm jamming over min raising. I'm just going to jam this too. You know what? It's more just because I want to fucking win this game. And I don't care if I have to win a flip to get a big stack. If I win a flip to get a big stack, I can have a stranglehold over this table. And if not, whatever. I'll just win the blinds and stuff. It trips people out a little bit too. They see all ins. If I do it 3 or 4 or 5 times, some of these recreationals might spaz out with worse hands, not realizing that I'm just choosing good hands like ace jack and sixes and stuff. I do notice that a lot though. Like people spaz out sometimes. They just don't like the feeling of them they're getting run over. So this is interesting. I'm trying to decide if I just go all in here. It's definitely profitable to go all in, but it's a little risky when he has me covered for a bounty. And if they put it in, he's way more incentivized to want to call against me. Plus, I have these guys covered for bounties as well. So should I be clashing with the guys with bigger stacks than me? I'm so torn. I could fold or jam. I'm not going to flat. I'm very torn. I normally like taking the high variance route, but I think I'm going to fold this one. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm fine with folding it. I thought that went out well enough. Agree on the sizing, but we are seeing a lot of spaz jamming on rivers with air. Or at least it's very polar with the runouts from Rex. There's only a particular rec that will do that though. There's a lot of recs who won't spaz jam on rivers. Like there's a tight rec out there, and I see them a lot. So just make sure, and I do this. That's why all my tags are different. Make sure when you figure out which type of recreational you are, you're having specific tags for them. Like I have very specific notes on people, but I also have tags that break down different tendencies. Like if it's purple, that means that they're going to call off really light. If it's red, that means they're a fucking maniac and they just play crazy. If it's yellow, that means they're a recreational player, but I haven't specified exactly which type of recreational player they are. I just know that they're making big mistakes and they're not a full-time pro who has lots of in-depth proper thoughts about the decisions he's about to make. That's what yellow means. They're definitely not that. Okay, I'm going to go all in here. I hope they go all in, and then that could definitely trigger people hunting this. Come on, up top. Up top, baby! Boo. $76.56 does not go into my pocket. It's a very fast spaz out jam on the river. Yeah, be careful putting too much weight into thinking you know what it means, though, because sometimes it'll be a spaz out jam people do really quickly, and other times people just jam it in once they hit really big on the river. There is a total difference, and some players will never spaz jam on the river. But you're right. Some of them do for sure. They get frustrated, they miss, they had a huge draw, boom, donk jam all their chips in hoping you fold. If you see someone do that, make a note. Be like, this is one of the guys who does spaz jam on the river. And then when you see it the next time you're in a hand with them, you can be like, okay, I know this could be a monster, or they could be spaz jamming because we've seen it before. You don't just want to always, when you see the donk jam like wild bet on the river, to just assume it's shit, because yeah, they'll just have it a good chunk of the time as well. And you don't want to pay the same guy off 5 times in a row before you realize, oh, wait, this guy isn't spaz jamming, actually. It looks like he is, but he just always has it. I made that mistake against certain players. It's like you're sitting with them and you think they're always 3-betting you and stuff like that, but then all of a sudden, this sucks. I guess I could maybe still jam, but I don't know. Probably not. I feel like I used to still go all in blind on blind in that spot a lot, but it's like, do I really want to lose 5 blinds? It's like they got a nice bounty on their head. That's definitely one reason to do it, and they could still fold, but having 6-4 off doesn't seem nice. Okay. Chip leader takes out someone else. I do want to be the one taking people out, though. Oh, hey, Curtis in the YouTube chat. Thanks, buddy. Okay. We're not folding, even if they go for it. Because that's a nice bounty. Fuck, that makes things awkward. I might just go all in myself. I don't know if I want to flat and then fold still, but maybe I do. I love this guy. I love that he did not bet. Unless he has the king, then it sucks. But even if he had the flush draw, he would be a nice fellow for not betting. Even though this hand, it wouldn't work out for me, but that's not happening here. All right, we get the $76 bounty. We get the chips. Puts me in a comfortable second place. Holy shit, I hope they play. I want them. I want them. I got these guys covered for bounties, but I want to double through him. Fuck. All right. Go all in, Barry. And then Patakam, you go all in as well. And then let me go heads up with $140 in bounties. Open-ended straight flush draw. Damn. Don Tang with the sub on YouTube. Thank you, Don. Don Tang. It's a weird spot. I'm going to fold if they go all in, but this really just helps me figure out if they have the ace. It was tough because I was double gutted there, though, so my hand was pretty strong, and I didn't want to fold if they went all in, but that felt like the way to do it. Oh, Shock has a sick lead in this $25 phase. Buddy, I hope you fucking win this game, man. On chip leader final table of the $25 trophy event. Dude, take that shit down. I'm Team Shock all fucking day. Thank you, Pedro. Sneaky Pete would have called. That's a really good river. Yeah, what a flop that was, eh? Sneaky Pete, the open-ended straight flush draw. I thought I was fucked. AJM with the sub on YouTube. Thanks, bud. Holy shit. Not a bad flop. I hope this guy has something, because whenever he has something, he just bets big, and we have a monster. So like, let's just see like 4 with him having a 10 or something. Yeah, he probably has a 10. He literally probably has a 10, guys. Okay, The only thing we need to see is no 4. No 4 on the turn. And we don't know what his other card is, but we need it to not pair up. He's probably got like Jack 10. Hopefully it wasn't 9-10. All right, now he's probably going to go like 6. At least. Could be more. Doesn't feel like he's going to bet less. It's really hard for me to believe he's going to lead out on this flop. Yeah, 4 is still good. 4 is probably literally just a hand like Jack 10, like I said. Trying to decide if I go all in. I guess we just let them keep betting. Perfect. As long as there's a 10 in their hand, as long as this card isn't a 9 or a 7, we're good. I'm trying to decide now if I go all in. I think I'm going to go all in for the bounty because we're just ahead so often. Jack 10. Give it up, bud. You just got to put it in now. Put in the rest. Come on, you're not folding. You have the 10. I was wrong. I love when I'm wrong, but still right, you know? By the end, he had a monster. He did not on the flop. And he let out big, so he's one of those weirdos. But it's great because we still picked him apart. Fuck, I want to win this so bad. We won it a couple nights ago. Come on, let's do this. GG, bud. Would be very nice to take this down again today. Hey! There's Shock. Shock, win that fucking trophy, dude. If I can't get it, I want it to be you. Just hoping they had some type of diamond draw. They did, but they rivered the 3. Would have got that hand to fold if they didn't river the 3. Okay, Queen 10. Why jam the ace king off 18 effective? Yeah, because I like being different. I like changing it up. I definitely don't jam it often, but once in a while I'll slip it in to be confusing. And because I felt like in that scenario I was up against 2 people who weren't going to go all in as much as I needed them to. I felt like they were going to call off more. I was going to put their hands that were going to flat pre-flop instead of 3-bet all in. I would put those hands in really hard position to call off, like their ace-9 suiteds and ace-10 and ace-jack and all those hands that should go all in pre-flop but might just flat. When I go all in, what are they going to do? They're going to call and I'm going to win. That's kind of the thought process behind it. But again, it's only It's only to sprinkle it in there once in a blue moon to change it up. Because then when they call and they see I have ace king, they're like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. But it's like, it makes sense if I only do it really infrequently. And for those reasons, if they were really good regs, both of them, that were like always 3-betting, then I'd just raise that hand and hope that they went all in. But I appreciate the question. I like talking those things out. Blinds are up. Can we just win right here? Come on, queen high. Nice, queen high was good. All right, for the win. Ace, 10. Patakam, no king, no jack. No 10. What about the river? We won this game 3 nights ago, and I take it again on the very last day of Coop 2025. I get the leaderboard, I get the trophy, and I win the 75 Hyper Turbo for $15.59. God, that feels good. I literally won this game a couple nights ago. Well, that's awesome. I'm just kind of chilling like a villain right now. Man, that's great. Excuse me. 15.59. Here's my leaderboard win. Now, these numbers might move around a little bit. This number's not going to go up. Yeah, like maybe like someone from here might move up a pinch or something. But at this point, I got it by 120 points. This gap isn't going to close at all at this point. So this is my leaderboard. Really fucking happy about it. So against more passive, weak players, jamming premiums like that is a better strategy. I believe the way I use it is way more efficient doing that. But I do think it's a massive fucking punt if you're not doing it properly. And I just hope I am doing it properly the way I explained, you know? It makes a lot of sense to me what I just said. And I make up those adjustments myself, you know? But it has to make, like, yeah, for me, it has to make sense. Like, for example, if I have 5,000 hands on the guy and he has a 2-3 bet, he's not going to be 3-betting ace jack off for 20. He's just not. But what's he going to do when I jam? He's fucked. He's like, damn, ace jack off's good. I want to play it. But now I don't know what to do. And they call a lot. Where then that means they're putting in 20 blinds and have them crushed. Whereas they would have only put in 2. They would have just called my raise. But obviously then there's a lot of scenarios where they could flat that ace jack. We both hit an ace and I stack them. So I can still get big pots. This just forces it. It just puts them in really awkward positions where I feel like they're going to make a lot of mistakes. That's the logic. I play Omaha for shits and giggles. I've never studied it, bud. I've never studied it. No. You guys aren't distracting me at all. Sneaky Pete and AJM and Sean and all you guys. I actually really appreciate you guys hanging out and chat and talk, and that's why I'm here. There's a 4-minute delay on the stream, obviously, so there's a little bit of time between you typing stuff in chat and hearing my response. But I'm fine with multitasking. I only had 1 table left, too. I can play 14 tables on stream on a crazy busy day, so shooting the shit and explaining everything in detail while I'm heads up thumping on people. It's what I'm here for. It's literally what I'm here for. Very nice way to end the last day of Coop after there being a lot of chaos, you know? And it is very nice to have the leaderboard. I just watched it, just came through on stream. You guys saw the win. You guys are saying that congrats in chat. Your lucky tourney. Exactly, Flynn. These hypers, you have to be lucky to win them. Like any night you individually win it, you had a lucky run, obviously. But I for sure know how to play these very aggressively. And that's the only way you can win these hypers is foot on the fucking gas. Don't shy away from any of the big spots. If you just get a huge triple up the next hand, you get dealt a hand that you should squeeze a 3-way all in, you don't shy away from that. You embrace it. Oh, that's awesome, Sneaky Pete. Love to hear it. So yeah, make sure you guys are new to the channel, that you guys are hitting the follow button on Twitch or the sub button on YouTube. I think I'm going to jump in one last little hyper. Well, I could update that. So 1559, 1674. Yeah, I'm gonna blast a bullet into the $50 hyper with barely any blinds. I'm just gonna grab my water. Wouldn't bother with the spins, just drop the mic. I don't even know if I'm going to do spins. I might. You want to know what I am going to do, though? What the fuck? Why isn't this lobby popping open? This is what I am going to do. 10 big blinds into the $50 hyper. Oh. I am a tired man. Thank you, Defiance and Finn, Hustler, everyone, host, Shock. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you want to know what's wild? The guy who I beat heads up here, Paticam, friend of the stream, by the way, so this was a hyper, obviously, a $75 hyper. They actually won the last Coop event, which was a $20 hyper. They got straight up first in it. So they almost took down 2 hypers tonight. Shiny win. Yeah, we won the hyper for a lot tonight. 1559 is a solid bink on it. Michael. Beautiful. I appreciate that, Nader. Thanks, bud. That's very cool of you to say. AMJ, peace out, bud. AJM. Beautiful. Six of 33. Seven. No seven. God damn. Okay. No queen, no club, no queen. How unlucky am I? No, I guess that's it, guys. I am all done for the night. Coop 2025 is finitoed. I got the leaderboard. We snagged a nice hyper win here. And that is all she wrote. I am very pooped. I'm going to take a little chunk of time off. Oh, and I got some live poker coming up. Maryland live coming up end of this month, end of next month. And I got NAPT beginning of November, 3rd to 12th. Lots of live poker to cap off this fucking great leaderboard win from this series. I am very, very happy. I will obviously be tweeting out the final picture once all the numbers are ironed out here. But until then, I will see you guys. Thank you very much for hanging. Hit that follow button on Twitch, that sub button on YouTube. I'm going to go sleep for days, guys. See ya.